Okay, let's make sure all this is running. Thinking. Wonderful. There we go. Now then, where do we want to start today? I know we've got a lot of replays to do. At the same time, I do want to do a few games. We'll mix them in, probably a couple games, couple replays. Repeat throughout the day. Morning, Bardock. Did you have a good weekend? I hope so. Let's start with Trunks. You know, I thought about it. I'm not against red. I don't know, I'm not really feeling red with set 2 that much. Probably the best red that I enjoy is Beerus, but even that's, like, not the greatest at the moment, in my opinion. Starter Coup I like a lot too, but... Yikes. Change it. The double Vegetos are good, but it'd be nice to have something else to do. So, how's everyone doing this morning? Well, I hope. Hey, that's sick, Bardock. Me and Kiri have been chatting about some of the things they're doing with it. It's kind of wacky. Yep, we're just jumping right into Trunks. Hey, there you go, Peter. Yeah, no, my cat immediately, upon me opening the door, sprinted and almost tripped me to death wanting some dry food, because she was out of dry food. Sure. And yeah, what's up, Inferno? I mean, I don't think the secret rare is really required for Gohan. And good morning, Versul. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you much. This is where things get a little tough. We're on turn 2 and we really don't have much that is awesome to do. I guess we'll charge the Vegito. Let's do this. We'll bottom deck the android before he gets to set it up. We'll get a card draw. And we'll swing. Yes, I saw that, Versul. I'm totally down with doing that replay on stream, for sure. Yeah, that's fair, Inferno. Not having both of them does make things a little tougher. Avoid hits where we can, that way we have extra life going into the mid-late game. Okay, this isn't funny. Man, I don't know how much I like this. We'll swing, we'll get our card draw. Feels like a nothing burger. Yeah, I know, Versul. I mean, all we found is, like, our 1s and 2s. We haven't found, like, the funny thing, right? Our original hand had double 3-drop Vegetos, and I was like, that's good, but we need something to do first. Well, here we are. It's like, we found all the first stuff, but none of the stuff we should be doing. Yeah, I thought about that, but as soon as we swung, we overstuffed our hand and it made that loop completely useless. Oh, that... I mean, that's also an option. It's not a bad option by any means. Let's go ahead. Charge one of the Gokus. I think we're gonna lightning him away. Swing with him, sacking this in. Play a Pilaf. Get back Pilaf. Swing our lead in. Sack both for 30. Cool. I'm happy with that. That wasn't bad. Now, the worst thing is they've definitely been removing a lot of their non-combo from their hand, given the fact they have a million D strengths and a cell in there. So they've filtered out a lot of dead draws later. That's unfortunate for us in a way. It means we have less, we can count on them having dead cards in hand. They never got any droids set in the discard, so they haven't been able to, like, super ramp. Okay. I hate it, but I think it has to be this. He legit is kind of setting up a kill option on board, and I need to clear the Gohan to clear the 2 Jiro. The problem is I'm gonna be too slow to do it all. Like, I can Zeno the board away, but the 2 Jiros stick. I can go Piccolo, get the Lightning, and Lightning the Gohan away, but again, Jiros are sticking. We are actually kind of in trouble. And we could play Goku Black, like, don't get me wrong, but we need to burn off a couple cards before we're able to really successfully do a lot with him. Yeah, Gohan gives protection to all 3 drops while he's in play. Game's thinking. So, here's my thoughts, right? I'm gonna go Goku Black. Let's pick up a Pilaf. For Goku Black's swing trigger, we need to get rid of 2 cards in hand. We're gonna have Kid Trunks swing here, comboing in the Goten that we're going to get back anyway, and we'll combo in a Pilaf that we got for free. Sure. Goku Black into the Gohan, triggering effect, getting the Gotenks. Getting this back anyway and picking this up. Go back at the Gohan, combo this in. Swing at the droids player. Combo this in. Turn it over. I actually think we're in a lot of trouble, right? If they just set down their double striker, they could swing double, Jiro, swing double, Jiro, swing double. Like, they get triple swings with 1 double striker. Yep. And here's where things are going to get out of hand very, very quickly. Unfortunately, there's no real good way to avoid this. Yeah, the double Gohan giving the protection to the Jiros is a big issue. 35, get over this. Avoid this. Sadly, I think I have to use Gotenks here. The only good thing is he's going to be burning through his own hand to do the double striker restand. Oh, he chose his lead. I mean, we still have plenty of combo in hand. We might get away from it. Depends. If he puts on a meteor, he jumps up to 55. That's 40, 50, 60. Like, we can get over that, but then our hand is completely burned. All we have is one sickle, which is really, really bad. Ah, he went instant. Double instant to 60. Sad to say, or 50, duh. What? I can math. No, we can avoid this. 50 onto this, 40, 50, 60. Our hand's toast. We're reliant on Heart of the Cards to find an exit. Dumped a super combo just to make sure I couldn't save it. I'll take it. We got a free super combo. Swing here. See if it lands. Okay, we could put the Gallic Gun on the Gotenks to clear the Gohan, maybe draw into something else that we could loop and do something for the turn. Maybe. We could Gotenks into the droids, that feeds them another card, ups the chance they survive. I think this is the better play. That was a terrible card. No, actually, I don't expect it anymore versus Well, I did expect it, but them doing double instance last turn and debuilding all their energy just screams to me that they don't have the Meteor. And getting the 0 here sucks. Well, we're probably dead just because of that. Like, if the first card we drawn was Goku Black, we could have done something with it, but the fact we drew it off the Gallic Gun, very upsetting. Aw, man. This hurts my feelings. And a 5k combo. Oh no. There's very few things that save us here. Like, yeah, these get us over the Gohan, but if he has any other body to play, or if he just combos into Gohan, we're just cooked. Yep. And that's GG. This killed us. Brutal. Not that it mattered there. He had Meteor anyway off the top. That sucks. We really did nothing in the early. Yeah, if we'd have gotten Black as our first card pickup, we would have probably gone in for the kill, but we didn't. We got him awkwardly as the third card in the turn, after we'd already lightninged away the double striker. I mean, it's a lesson in how to properly use the Gohan, for sure. Having the Gohan just keeping those Jiros safe as you just sit on them waiting to set up the turn is brutal. Had we drawn Goku Black, we would have done we would have swung Trunks, played the Goku Black, so they would have been at 2, swung the Goku Black in, and then gotten the Gotenks we comboed away the previous turn, played the Gotenks off the trigger, picked up the 2 cards, and gone from there. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's not my favorite hand in the world, but we can make it work. At least this time we have Vegito. That's true. If we'd have seen a Vegito, we could have lowered their cost and then sickled them. But we never did. We didn't see a single Vegito that game, after we mulliganed the 2 away from our starting hand. We're a long ways away from that mattering. We'll do this attack. Pass it over. The good news is we have a lot of ways to bottom deck Android cards. Deny some value. Okay. Goku, because it's a long time before we get value out of it. Now, we could do this one of two ways. We could coin out Vegito, bottom decking that, and start pressure. I don't hate that, considering next turn he's going to D-strength, he has to take the turn off, and we can go from there. Meaning we'll likely get Vegito to stick, get another Vegito behind him, get pressure going, and go that route. The other way would be to go Kid Trunks to get a card draw, Goten, bounce the Krillin, to deny the body, pressure a punch. It's going to be at least a full round before he does anything with Krillin at that point. That does keep us with coin. I'm actually a fan of keeping coin, I think. Swing here. Yeah, it was a reasonable mulligan in the first game. I'm just sad at how it played out after that. Smart of him to eat that. Had he left it on board, it would have gotten bottom decked. And he'd have gotten nothing from it. Not a bad card to draw there. I guess we charge the Zeno. Is it worth coin to get a Gotenks down now? I mean... At most right now we're just getting the Goten, because in order to swing we have to eat this. If we do that we're up to 9 cards, then we have to find a way to magically burn a card. Let's keep coin, get a body. We'll swing. I do agree, I think Zeno will be needed at some point, but at the same time, Zeno is a dead card till we get there. Pass it over. Need to blow my nose. With 4 energy left, if he has another one of those, he could go for it, but he doesn't currently have any droids set up, so he'd have to burn one off on a swing. Obviously, you can go Vegeta 4-drop. That deck, if it's running the list, it looks like it's running. It doesn't run Vegeta 4-drop. So it'll probably be like Krillin into like an Android 18 would be my guess. They did burn another for further ramp. Which, hey, I'm down with, right? They put themselves down a card to go up one turn. That's okay. Sure, we'll eat this. Playing Vegito effect reduces the 4s to 3s, this to a 1. Second one comes down, reduces these to 2s. Can't target them anyway. Bottom decks, plays bottom decks. I mean, I guess that's a turn. I'd almost rather just peel off anyway. So yeah, we'll avoid the hit. Hey yo, let's go. Sickle's a great card. I hate to do it because we are getting close to the range where we could play Goku Black, but I think we have to charge it away. It's a dead card until then. Them out of here. Punch and kill this. Morning, Sloth. How you doing, buddy? Go peel off to get peel off. Swing here. Combo and peel off. Not thrilled to have found all those. Okay, we're at the territory where boss monsters are his plays, right? He is squandering the hand advantage he had a bit, just to get a bit of extra ramp, which I'm fine with. Yeah. This is fine. I know, right, Sloth? 4-drop to snag the 3-drop, or 2-drop. That's okay. Flip. Combo that off to avoid that. This is where we get a little punished for not having this Vegito. Double lightning's a bit much. Swing into here. Get this card draw. Get the clear. Do this, grab both these. Have this clear this. Pass it over, unfortunately. We're probably going to need Gallic Gun as a defensive tool. Very slow turn compared to what we would want. We are getting a little punished for charging away that Zeno earlier, even though we have, like, you know, 3 more in the list. The fact you just haven't come across one is spooky. If he actually sets up a wide enough board and we don't have the Zeno answer, we're in a lot of trouble. So the thoughts with this current hand, we're going to combo away stuff like this to avoid the first couple swings. We'll Gallic Gun then to make sure we get the card draw off of it. Go from there. They charged a super combo? What? If they're doing that, then they're probably bricked with them. Okay, found one of our boss monsters. It's certainly not my favorite option when we're behind like this. I hate it, but we'll eat this. Down to 3. Mm-hmm. Meteor? Earth destroying. Zeno is legitimately the only thing that gets us out of this situation, and that's not Zeno. At this point, we have to get rid of that. I don't see a world where we land a kill, right? We have not gotten any of his supers out other than the one he charged, and my guess is his hand is pretty full of them since he did charge one. Swing here. There it is. Swing here. Hooey. The problem is I think we're still probably dead. We're too easily punished by a Broly play that just blows up Zeno and then punches us twice in the face. But this gave us our only hope. It might just die to the play effect. No reason not to try and poke them down to 2. Go for it. I don't know why they would charge to 11. Yeah, kinda. Well, going to 55, we can't get over that, so we have to eat this, which means Double Striker comes down. They're on 10 energies, they could Double Striker with double Earth Destroying, and we're just cooked. Or Junior to get Earth Destroying to pop it on it. Yeah, that's fine. Then Double Striker, Earth Destroying on it, sacking everything, and it's GG. There's nothing doing. Yep, that's game. Nothing we can do into that matchup. Unfortunately, Control Trunks just doesn't do enough. Back-to-back droids. I mean, our deck's meant to live in the late, but... our deck's meant to live in the late and still have options into green, but droids are fast enough that I think it's just a bad matchup for this deck. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Vegeta would be more or less fine into it, in my mind. Trunks in particular gets heavily punished. Yeah. Well, if that's the case... Oh, Goku Black does, yeah, for sure. Because they can't just start punching him, otherwise he gets a very, very early Frieza, or not Frieza, very early 6-drop boss monster and just cooks you. Frieza is also decent in the matchup. Speaking of Frieza, let's do it. Why not? Have some fun. Man, I'm just sad though. We got nothing but cooked as Trunks. I mean, if we played our aggro Trunks list, maybe. Because that thing pops off fast enough that droids don't get all that breathing room. Assuming it sees the right lines. Droids are my favorite deck at the moment, but the number of players now playing droids on ladder makes me not want to play droids. Change that hand, please. Okay. Yep. Once Topku got slapped down, the fact that someone won with a droids list means a million people are like, droids is the answer, and now everyone's doing it, and it makes me want to not play droids. It kills my soul. I guess you, although the rest of our combo is kinda you. At least this replenishes cards. I also hate that like 99% of the droids are just playing that same one list. Yeah, kinda, Kovir. Yep, we were the droid players before it was cool. And I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, let's see. We could turbo out Raccoon to Ginyu, get 2 energy back, do a life pickup. A lot of that's not doing us a ton of good. I think I'm gonna charge a Ginyu here. Like, turboing out the 2 bodies is nice and all, he just starts punching them. And then we have to sack this off to avoid. We could rest down the Krillin and go for the kill on it, I guess. Not my favorite play. Let's swing at the android, see what we draw. Hey Sloth, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, let's do it. We don't have anything else going on with this turn. Get Ginyu down. Boom, boom. We stand those. Go into Frieza. Press that down. Go into Bulma. Have Raccoon go to kill. Again, you go in here. Pop the skill. Add the life. Draw a card. Kiri, I hate it. I hate it. For anyone wondering what Kiri's referring to, in our other card game, for like 3 different sets in a row, I would see a character and be like, ooh, I really like what they do. This looks really efficient. It looks like it's going to be fun and interesting. And then I start playing the character, and I've been playing the character, and then that's the character that like 99% of people go to because they're crazy busted in this certain specific way. And I'm always like, I liked this before everyone else liked it, and I hate the fact that this is happening. I am actually going to super combo to save this because we will get another card draw off of it if it survives the turn. And they only have 1 energy, and if they go to a 1-drop, I just sack off our 1-drop. Who knew, right? Okay. Charge this. Swing here. Activate this. Add the life. Get the card draw. Get our flip game going. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, and step this. I am sad we haven't seen a Vegeta. It's spooky. Do this, get a card draw. Swing here, get more card draw. He ate that. Interesting. Pressure another swing. Mans is just giving up on life, I guess. Just taking the biggest hand he can get. Clear this. We could go frog, frog, draw, draw. Honestly, I think I'd rather just get the body and pressure. Yeah, we're both very full of cards. Turn end. Restand these to keep them safe. We either really need a Vegeta to start protecting our rested board, since next turn he likely will be going to a boss monster. He could turbo out a 4-drop, get ramp out of it, follow that up with like a Krillin and a 1-drop. Morning, Hippo. We are about to draw 80 million cards, though, because we'll trigger both these again. Next turn, we might just drop these. We'll see. Yep, 4-drop makes sense. Combo this off. Combo this off. So we have a few interesting options, right? If we get another Ginyu, we could gold or Recoome into Ginyu. Pretty strong. Sure. Rest mode that. Save him. Okay. Bulma's cracked. That card is nutty. I do think we're going to charge a Ginyu Frog. We're going to do this to get a card draw. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm going to swing to clear this. Swing to clear this. Trigger this, get card draw. Hey yo, let's go. Okay, he wants to defend her. What will he defend this one? Is the question. Okay. Free Ginyu. Ginyu in on 18 again. Vegeta. I don't think it'll let it, yeah. And that's fine. We'll go into this one. It's more combo, I guess. Papa Nova. Freeze that, so no more card draw, sir. Turn end. Restand those two. Yeah, he can have the Recoome. That's fine. This he may not have. Combo this away, keep it safe. Going down in energy to kill the Bulma, I assume? Nope, he doesn't read. Oh, how do you get to Plat and not have a clue as to what the Vegeta does and protects from? Oh, dude. Yep, the demoralization victory, the shame. Next turn was going to be gross, right? We were just going to tax him of everything, and then we were going to go into a Goku, freezing down whatever board we didn't want to deal with. Yeah. Truly a net deck moment. Well, this deck's good. I'll just pick it and play it, and it'll just be free wins, because it won a regional. Oh, if I'd have lost that after that moment, I'd have been very upset. I mean, Frieza's actually in a really good spot, especially if people are spamming out droids. Don't get me wrong. I think Frieza is super strong into any green list. I do think droids is the one Frieza's the least strong into, since droids still go wide, still get to pressure a lot. But Frieza still has all the tools to play that game. The biggest issue for poor Frieza is if you run into a lot of blue. But Frieza's still very playable. I would argue Frieza's in one of the high... Frieza's definitely a tier 1 deck. Beside androids, I'd say either one of them are very, very capable decks. The only thing that kept Frieza away for now was the, like, top coup and the craziness of red. Man, nothing but droid players today. Ugh. What happened to my boys? Sure, we'll keep it. Yeah, red and blue being the top 2 colors made yellow unplayable. The fact that green is more popular is giving blue a harder time, so you're seeing a little less blue. Red got nerfed, and it's Frieza's time to shine. It's gonna be a while before we need Supernova. Hey yo, let's go. Our 3-drop of Destiny. Love it. Let's get some card draw. Yeah, if we're gonna fight 80 million green players, we might as well play something that plays well into it. Sure. It also helps that, like, yellow doesn't have to play the, oops, my hand needs to stay small game that blue does. You can let your hand go to 18 cards and you'd still be just as happy. I mean... Okay, game. If I had a way to awaken here, I would do it. I would definitely go for this turn. Set these down. Pass it over. Now if he hits me, I awaken for sure because we have this play, and we can still do this on top, so we'll get 3 bodies. If he doesn't hit me, we still get it because Bulma Vegeta does it. Again, I stand by the fact that Krillin is very playable in the droids list. I just hate that it's a 0. And with my particular list, I think there's better things to do. Don't get me wrong, there is an advantage to them doing this. He chose the wrong card to blow up there. Okay. Charge a double striker. I don't think we need both. So, we're gonna go Ginyu Frog. Actually, are we? Nah, too risky. We go Sorbet. Into Ginyu. Into Vegeta Bulma. Swing here, trigger this, add the life, let's get the card draw, don't add the life, get the card draw, get our flip game going. Nope, the fate said no. Okay. Pressure with this. Very cool. Turn end. Restand both Bulma. He's gonna want to go for the Vegeta, that's fine. He can't really even do any major KO effects that matter here, in my mind. So long as we find another Vegeta across all the card draw we're gonna be doing, I'm okay with losing this one. The problem is, we don't really have a way to guarantee we're getting it until after the fact, which kinda sucks. They charged away one of their ramp droids. Interesting. They're going to be pretty sad with what they're doing. They never should have played an extra body because they could have swung with the Krillin safely. Now I get to rest down bodies and deny them swings. Meaning the likelihood of Vegeta sticking around is much higher. Sure. Interesting. So, with this swing, if I want to rest this down to deny this, I can. Then they're just going to swing at Bulma with that. I think that's a fine trade in my mind. Activate this. Rest mode that. Sack this off. He lives. That's the wrong target. Yeah, super combo. I mean, he can do this, but we can save. Yeah, I'm fine with this. He should have done this, because then he would have gotten Bulma from me. I wouldn't have saved Bulma from that. Cool. Probably don't need double swingers. I'm gonna go to clear this. We're gonna go Ginyu Frog. Get a card draw. We're gonna get Ginyu for free. Ginyu will clear Krillin, words. Vegeta's gonna go with them. Trigger skill. Do not add. Draw the card. Now we make life miserable for him. We go into another 3-drop. Vegeta. Turbo out a Sorbet for more card draw. Threaten to punch him in the face. You know, Hippo, at the time, they didn't have another droid in the discard. All they would have needed to do is combo it in on something, and then they could have done that and gotten another body that could have punched something. But they clearly weren't thinking ahead at that. They were just kind of playing what seemed simple. It was an odd choice. It's not my favorite line, that's for sure. And then we just have Sorbet punch and kill Kami. And now we end our turn, restanding our draw engines. Have fun. Now, the spookiest thing he could do here is go Broly, because Broly, while not getting much value out of the pop effect, will get to punch both Vegeta, and they're basically unsavable. That is fine, because we just go double striker, freeze the Broly, and keep pressure, or we go into the 4-drop, freezing multiple bodies if he goes wide. We can even let a Vegeta die here and it'd be fine because we have 2 of them. Although, if we can, saving both just extends that sphere of annoyance for him. Pretty much, Peter. All the Topku players who can't play Topku are like, oh, well, Droids is the answer. It won a regional, and now they're just getting spanked. If you're like me and you're running into 80 million droids, this is not a bad option to fight them. Honestly, rather than going boss monster, I think his best option would be to go wide. But the fact that he charged an Android 18 is odd, since that's one of his better wide options. Oh, I can believe it, Sloth. It's probably a much more fun deck. It's not as, like, free, where you're just like, oh no, every turn it's this to this to this. Like, it's solid. You have to actually think a little and play the deck. Again, they're just playing out the bodies. It's... they should be swinging... Yeah, Beerus is annoying just because of all the crit. See, I would say into Frieza it's like a 50-50 matchup, right? Okay. Sure. Pretty easy save. Pretty easy save. This next one's going to be a bit more expensive. 40... So 30, 40, 50. Ooh, we have to pick. So our line is pretty simple, right? It's either Double Striker or both these. This freezes down their entire board, but leaves us with no combo. If we go Double Striker, we charge away the Supernova, keeping both of these for combo. Double Striker only gets to freeze down one body. Oh, Britters, I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna lie, I woke up this morning and I was very zombie mode, which is why it was so slow to start the stream. I mean, there's also a world where we might land the double strike on him, depending. We haven't seen many super combos, though. In fact, I don't think we've seen a one. No, we haven't. The spooky thing... You know what? No. We are going to charge this. Swing at his face. The 4 drops the play, mostly because we can freeze down the 6, freeze down the 4 off the swing, Supernova to freeze down the other 4. That's all locked down, meaning he only gets 1 swing to clear this, other than going wide again. Freeze that. Attack here. Hey, I work weekends too, Peter. Speaking of which, that's something I haven't brought up yet. So, part of the reason why Saturday was not ended up not happening. Words. So good at tripping over my own tongue. Part of the reason why I was unable to stream Saturday is I do have a part-time job I work to supplement the income I get from this. So that way all my bills are paid and I can still, you know, buy groceries and such. That part-time job is an overnight job on Friday nights. So likely Saturday streams are going to be pretty limited to rare nowadays. Moving forward, they're not just a guarantee because of that. But every other stream should be fine, because I'm only doing it Friday, Saturday nights, for now, anyway. So that is something I did want to announce to everybody, so you all know, and you're not sad come Saturday when I'm like, yep, sadly no. Yeah, I'm gonna, Britter. Now we go here. Attack trigger freezes this. Do this. Pump him. Freeze this. And now, like, what does the droid player do, right? They can get over this swing, I have no doubt, if they have, like, super combo and a card. It has not yet, Britter. I am on the lookout for it, though. I have no reason to restand anything. Too risky that he plays a Broly, blows it up, and then I cry. Okay, looks like he's going wide, that's fine. Krillin whiffed, that's hilarious. Could be Broly, could be Cell. Yeah, either one is kind of spooky. Oh, he wants to kill my freeze guy because he realizes he's not getting Vegeta? Interesting. Appreciate it, Kiri. Look at Kiri the Wonder, just doing everything behind the scenes without me even needing to try. That's fine. We didn't need him to problem solve everything you were doing. We just needed him for one round to slow down your restands. Because now we get attack your hand out across 4 swings, and then we'll drop our 6 drop, which will finish it. I mean, that's funny. Also kind of funny. Interesting that they're running instants. That's something you don't see every day. At least it's a little bit of a different list. I'll give it that. Isn't that like the best but the worst, Hippo? You're like, I took today off so I can get these things done. But then, like, it's time to do them, you're like, I just want to relax and have some fun. I don't want to adult. And this should about seal the deal in my mind, because we play it, its effect pops the double striker, so we're under no threat of death there. It pressures in a 40k swing, which he has to get over with his 2 cards, even Super Combo Plus to get over it. And even if they do, the fact that Vegeta's on board gives it protection from kill effects, so they have to punch Vegeta on their turn. Even when they get Vegeta, which would take multiple swings, if they play a boss monster, it comes in rested anyway. Like, brutal. See, my sleep schedule's been kind of crazy, given the fact that I work overnights 2 nights a week. And so I've been like weirdly staying up late at night and then getting a bit of sleep before stream, and then I'll usually pass out after stream and repeat the process. It's been working. I don't know how it's gonna look long term, but it's working for now. I mean, sure, it's a hand, I guess. It's not my favorite hand. I would like to point out, we fought, what, 5, 6 Android 17s in a row? It's actually kind of nuts. With the amount of Android players, you'd think droids were the new tier 0, and that's just not the case. It's actually kind of insane. Every game has been droids since we woke up, yeah. Which is sad, because I love droids, I would love to play mine, but man, I don't want to just be another droid player on ladder. This is how you make my favorite deck unplayable to me. No, this is our 3rd game of Frieza, and we did 2 games of Trunks, so this is our 5th game. Yeah, 5th. Yeah, 5 in a row. I'm seeing more droids now than I ever saw of Topku. Red's also there, yeah. I mean, Beerus is also really good into droids. The biggest issue I have with this hand is it's just kind of clunky. No, you're good, Kiri. I appreciate all you're doing. I think this should be my charge. Then we go into you. Swing here. Get the life pickup, rest that down. They're likely ramping on their turn, so we're going to punch here. Ooh, tell Isaac I said hi. Are you guys chilling at your place, or are you at Hobbytown? Yeah, Kiri is working on a spreadsheet of the various win-loss rates of all the decks I play on stream. I said it was something I needed to start doing. Oh, Binding of Isaac. Ah, gotcha. I thought you were hanging out with our friend Isaac. I was like, oh man, that's awesome. I miss that guy. Take care, Britter. A meteor to get this. Okay, yeah, he can have it. Kinda odd, but sure. I have so many questions about that turn. None of which do I have time to go over. What are we gonna charge here? Honestly, I think Sorbet? Sure. So we're gonna do Vegeta. Add the life, get down a Bulma. We're gonna swing. Trigger this. Add the life. Get us a card draw. Get our flip game on. Yeah, he missed his ramp turn and had a very inefficient turn. And because of it, I can just restand both these to keep them safe from him anyway. So I can just keep pressuring, keep getting card draw. We're still sitting on coin. We have a Raccoon. We've yet to see Ginyu. We've got another Vegeta. Okay. A part of me is tempted to like get another Bulma down to turbo out our draw even more. But I think that's a little unnecessary. We can just turn end, keep our coin, restand these where they're safe. He has no 4-drops that mess with any of this outside of like Big Bang, but that's denying him a full energy. So like, if he wants to burn it to kill this early Vegeta, that's fine. We have a backup. And we have no reason or need to leave him hanging to die. Seeing a Ginyu would be absolutely bonkers good for us. The fact we haven't seen one yet is already big sad, but... Combo this way... Okay. He took a very, very slow turn, so it's up to us to now capitalize off that. I mean, somewhat playable. It's not my favorite play, though. Let's play it safe, do this. Attack here to clear it. Attack here, pop this. Get our card draw. Yo, let's go. Okay. Our turn can start going crazy. So we're about to make this miserable for this poor guy. We're going to go Raccoon into Ginyu. That's only going to actually cost us 1 energy. Get these back. Raccoon. Now what I'm thinking we're going to do after this is Vegeta and Depolma. It gets us a whole nother card draw engine piece down, gives us double protection from KO effects since they are at a point they can start playing those if they wish. We can keep checking into him with double Vegeta. It's very hard to get us off the effect. And then next turn, whatever they play, we can start stunning, killing, doing whatever we want. And we've kept coins, so we've not even had to burn it yet. And for anyone wondering, if you look on the Discord under yellow, this is the Control Frieza list. Using Meteor, interesting. They really want that thing to live. Now we go Vegeta. I don't either. I mean, I'm not going to complain. We're burning through his hand, which is ultimately the goal anyway. Pop this. Get a card draw. Okay. I mean, it would be very tempting to, like, have this thing swing at him with a Nova, but that is honestly too much. Turn end. Restand those. And let him figure out his turn. Yeah, that's my thoughts. Better to save for the golden. Okay, we hit our draw effects, that's fine. Sure. Awesome. Charge this, because I don't think we need it at this point. I'll swing in to clear this. Now we go golden. Golden pops that. And now we just pressure him. Sitting behind double Vegeta and golden makes this such a miserable board for him. I mean, that's fair. I could see a world where you're tempted. The only thing that's spooky about that is if we ate it and they had another double striker. Granted, this will rest it, but if there's a world where they somehow found a way to get a double striker standing or even just go wide enough, our hand is tiny enough at this point, there are options they start getting. By just maintaining 4, it's like, what do they do, right? And with this resting any boss monster they play, and with these giving KO protection to everything, it is very oppressive, Domino. We're not even playing like the hyper aggro turbo version of it, which is very strong. We're instead playing just the consistent, we're going to draw a million cards, we're going to have combo options, we're going to just control the game enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad, like, the thing is, the Bulmas are like a must piece to make it work the way it does nowadays. The Gokus, you could get away with running less Goku, but at the moments when you need him, you really, really need him. Like, it's sad how necessary of a piece it is when it comes up. I don't know what they're thinking so hard about, because I'm just full sending at their face. They are in a bad spot, don't get me wrong. I don't know what their out is to this situation. Probably, and I wouldn't blame them. This is a brutal board state to be staring down. But they missed their ramp. They had a pretty inefficient last turn because they chose, or 2 turns ago, because they had to make up for missing ramp on a later turn. And then they just went double striker. Yeah, they denied our card drop, but that's fine. We already got more than enough cards out of that board to make it worth it. And pressuring the double on us wasn't a threat. We had enough cards that we could avoid it. That would be my guess. Their hand is probably running pretty low on good options. Okay. We just leave it all committed, and there's like nothing you can do to this board. If you go tall, Golden just bricks your hand and turn. If you go short and small, you can try and tax me, but those are easy to combo over. And if you ignore my board, it kills you next turn, right? Like, I don't know what out options there are for the droid player here. Oh yeah, he could tax me my whole hand. The problem is, even if he taxes my whole hand, what's he going to, like, do to survive my turn? And another problem with this is, like, the 6-drop not only turns your big bosses into bricks, but then you want to hold them for when you can play them later. And they're always bricks at that point. I'm like, yeah, he's ramping, but he's already been able to play boss monsters. Who cares? The funny thing is how hard this Goku shuts down that play. Even if he didn't die next turn. But, like, he's got 6 cards in hand, and I'm swinging 6, 7 times. One of those cards better be a draw effect, and they all better have combo and defensive options. Otherwise, he's dead. Droids can get a spooky amount of damage or hits in out of nowhere, so you do need to be cautious. Like, even now, they could do technically 4 damage with the right cards, right? They swing this, hit, play a Krillin, swing it, swing lead. Sure, you can have that one. No, I don't think so. Yep, they get that one. Now we just need to get the touch to win the game. Here's the awkward thing. Depending on what we draw, it does make sense to save this. But at the same time, this is a very playable card. That is a dead card. Swing here. Swing here. Go here. Freeze this. Go to punch. Freeze this. How many super combos have we drained out of him? None? No way. I mean, I guess. Yeah, no super combos have been gone. Send it. He survived the turn. He's not out of the game yet. Do we restand? We no longer have KO protection, so no reason not to. Restand these because he can't really punch the 6-drop. Yeah. More options for him to pop and kill that than there are to pop and kill our 4-drop. No, they were not. So here's the hard part, right? He's on 10. If he goes into a big boss, it just rests and doesn't get to play the game. Life Kit Pickup Raccoon would have been a bit of a Hail Mary and left us with 3 into their attacking turn. I think that's a quick shortcut to potentially killing ourselves. Okay. Last card being a double striker doesn't matter. This rests it when he plays it. DS can't play, yeah. That's a problem, although it's great if we live the turn. It's still spooky because, oh no, we're finding a way. Oh no. Those both being dead draws might just kill us. Granted, they also seal the deal for him if we see another turn, but... Oh no, this made it real scary. Yep. Yep, this went very poorly. These 2 card draws, they're killing us. Wow. We did it, guys. We found the loss. Literally found it. Wow. All of our life pickup was dead cards. That's crazy. This was our free game. It was just ours. We just needed to not brick. I'm so mad. Oh, there's the combo. I'm so mad. Absolutely fuming. Mm-hmm. Wow. We only run 3 Supernova, and we only run 2 of the 6 drop. So the odds of those 3 cards being the 3 life we pick up from hits, where we need any combo, any, it could have been a 5k. Nah, man. That's crazy. We snatched defeat from the jaws of victory through sheer terrible luck. That game was free. We had it in the bag. Might I point out, like our 6th or 7th Android player in a row. Okay. Hey, look, this hand is very similar to the last one. That's fine. I'm so mad. Okay. Onward and upward, right? Oh, we would have rolled the 3 supers if we'd gotten those 2 Novas on our 40k. Yeah, no. I don't think that play would have gotten us anywhere. Sadly. It would have just gotten us killed quicker. So here we have a different kind of problem. Not thrilled with the turn. We could have rested the Kami first and then swung. I was hoping to find something that might be a bit more playable, but we didn't. Oof, there goes Bulma. Our draw engine is offline. We have all this, like, late tempo and super combo. This feels bad. charge this, we can't even self-awaken here to get the most out of this, like, potential board state. Okay, good news is we can get a good board going after this turn. He also hasn't ramped, so it's not like we're in a rush. Although losing all the card draw that we've lost is pretty sad. This is basically our turn. Next turn, it will use up 1 energy, leaving us with 3. That can clear that, which is fine. Honestly, it's going to be a minute till we get a second Ginyu down. I'd rather keep this, because it's another body we could extend to from this turn. So now we go Raccoon, add the life, get the Ginyu. Ginyu gives us these back. We get our flip game going. Swing here. Go Frieza, go Bulma, and now we pressure. Pop the skill. Get the card draw. Not surprised they're comboing off a droid to set one in the discard to go for their stuff. Now, at the end of our turn, we're going to restand Bulma and Raccoon, keeping the 2 of them safe, as they're the 2 that matter the most. Problem is we don't have a lot of like small efficient combo options, so that kind of sucks. Pop this. Rest that down. Because these 3 are bricks. Yeah, we'll give up the Ginyu. We'll give up the Bulma. I don't think we can afford to super combo to save it. This one's not going as well for us. We're not getting as wide as we would want, and they're going far wider than us and clearing what we turboed out through just attacks. We also never really got to farm up a big hand advantage early, so we're getting punished for that too. I hate doing that, but I think we have to. Charge this. Immediately go into trying to kill this. Okay. Go Vegeta. Get us down to Bulma. Vegeta swing, pop the skill, get a card draw. Punch. Go Nova. Freezing that down. Okay, dug out a meteor, I'm fine with that. Now the only question is it worth our last energy to go Frieza to clear the 1-drop? It denies the extra body that he'll use to try and tax the Bulma, but at the same time we might need the Frieza to rest down something. I mean, will we? It's unlikely. Sure. I don't know if I like this. I'm on the fence as to whether that was smart or not. Restand those. Pass it over. Yep, and by keeping it stood, it's safe. That sucks. Go to clear this. Pressure his hand. The worst thing here is the fact that it's just standing. The good news is the Golden Frieza still makes this awkward for him. There's a couple different ways this could play out. If I super combo this and then this, I get to keep Vegeta through this swing, forcing this swing onto it. Then they'll just still play their double, pop, and rest. I'm trying to think what else they could have. Big Bang doesn't mess with our 6. They didn't charge to 8, so they can't go into an 8 drop. So no matter what they're going to, they aren't messing with this. Sure. I think we might need the cards just to save this from something else. Yep, like a meteor droid swinging at it. It's fine. Okay. If he eats the 1-drop, I combo this. If he doesn't eat the 1-drop, I combo Vegeta. Hey, yo, let's go. Phase end. We're gonna swing at his face. That's a great card to draw. Swing. Go in, freeze that down, make it super plus. Earth destroying. Yep, that's fair. Pressure them potentially down to 1 since they burned that to avoid this. Pass it over. Nothing's keeping them safe from pop effects, so we're just going to restamp both. Keep them safe from swings. So yeah, they could play a Broly, pop either thing, but the Broly comes in rested, so who cares that it exists. They can go wide, they could do like 4-drop ramp into like an 18, into the 4-drop that picks up an 18, like they have a lot of options to go very, very wide. This is fine. Swing at them. Let's Sorbet, get a card draw, see what we get. I mean, that's kind of funny, right? Freeze Army, so let's get a free Ginyu. Ginyu asks them for a card. No reason not to Sorbet again. Threatening the double. Combo both of these. So it's 45. Okay. Go 4-drop. Freeze that. They either miscalculated or they had no combo left. Either way, we'll take it. So now the question is there anything that's not androids on ladder? Because I'm beginning to wonder. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. If it weren't for bricking into the one android, we would have a 100% win rate into androids right now. Ah. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. It's nice to see something that's not droids. I do not love this hand. Change it. This hand is not much better. In fact, it's arguably worse. Yeah, this match is pretty rough. This matchup is not great for me. I mean, to be fair, we were kind of long overdue for a matchup that was a rougher one. Swing here. Yay, thank you, Sorbet. Not that it matters, like, Sorbet is going to get bottom decked here. Is it even worth playing it, is the question. Because, like, we play it, they Zamasu it away, we get nothing out of it. If we just wait... We'll wait. I don't think we get enough from playing it. We do have another 1-drop. That's true, but I'd rather save that 1-drop to actually use its effect, because there are times where they might leave something standing. Fidel. Interesting. Doing the whole skillless style with Zamasu. Okay, that's different. We're a long ways from needing the double striker. Charge it. Two drop. Add the life, rest that down. No, this is fine. We got pressure, we got a hit on him. I do want to get him low enough to stop his card draw sooner than later. That's true, Ginyu Force doesn't. We're just using them as early pressure. We're going to rely completely on our late game options to go for the other stuff. We have no need to protect this. It's not going to be a good card for long. We don't have enough life pickup. We haven't seen a Vegeta or Bulma, unfortunately. Yes, you did, Hippo. Yes, you did. I guess I'm not happy about it. The biggest problem here, like right this second, is where do we go from this position, right? We could play the Sorbet, use the effect to get the extra members, that way we can Recoome into Ginyu. Yeah, that's strong. It gives us 3 swings this turn to pressure Zamasu with, but all their bodies are 25, and he's going to be 25. Him being 25 is fine. We have plenty of things that can hit that right here. The problem is we're not doing anything about the board, and the board is going to eventually break us. Let's swing at him and see what we draw. Like, we just don't have the life pickup. Like, the sad thing is, there is a big advantage to us getting him on his backside quickly to limit his card draw, but we're not quite getting there quick enough, and the fact we haven't been able to get the life lined up in a way we need it to matters a lot. Oh, hey, there she is, finally. Okay. Good old-fashioned card draw. Raccoon coming down, adding the life, turboing out Ginyu. Swing here. Now, the only thing we really have going for us is the fact we get way better card draw, but we're also going to be burning through our deck a lot quicker than him. So that is a huge negative. He's charged away double lightnings, so he's unlikely to have too many lightnings left in the deck for our big stuff. Granted, that's where Zeno comes into play, but that's a different story. Okay. We can no longer pressure him with our 3s and less, which is fine. This is where we kind of needed it to go as a game. Technically, I should have put this down, triggered it on this, because now we missed the trigger this turn, but that's fine. Restand our board, pass it over. Wave goodbye to Bulma. No value. Mai to make another Zamasu bottom deck? Interesting. I mean, effective, but... The biggest issue we're going to have is that most of our stuff is 5k combo. Wait. Oh, duh, 30. Oh, no, sign me up. I'm dumb. I just wasted 2 cards and ate a hit for nothing. I hate everything. I literally did this to myself. The misplay goes hard here. It is, in fact, Math Hippo. We are all on the same page. Why you guys watch a fool, I don't know, but I appreciate all of you being here. This sucks. I'm gonna be wallowing in this for a minute. Yeah, sure thing, Hippo. Absolutely. Okay. Going to use this to try and farm our hand size back up. Same with this one. Turn end. It really doesn't matter what we restand, it's probably a target for him anyway, but we'll restand the body that actually can threaten as well as our card draw for now. Problem is, I think if I eat this... I think if we eat this, we're cooked. I'm pretty sure he's probably got the double striker chilling in hand, and he's just gonna full hand dump if we eat it. But the only way I get over it is to burn so much of what I have. I'm gonna risk it. If he has it, he has it, right? We're just kind of cooked anyway. Yep. Yeah, no, we got absolutely steamrolled. Nothing we could do. We needed to get off the ground quicker, get him to his backside faster, and then keep pressure going with our 4s and ups. That's a hard matchup, especially given our list, because we don't run Cooler, which Cooler would help a lot in that matchup. Well, what do you do? Oh, we were going to look at his list. Ah, sorry, Hippo. I'll look at it after this. That's my bad. I am so forgetful. Ooh, from one bad matchup to another. We are not going to be happy with this one. Keep it. Beerus is another brutal one for us. That's fair, Hippo. I'm just feeding into your desire to hang out and chill. Let's go charge this. So we have a pretty decent curve, right? We have 2 into either 3 drop. I don't know what our best shot at killing Beerus here will be. He has so much stat control, most of our stuff will never really stick to board. So I guess at this point it's just going to be about getting bodies, pressuring cards out of hand, and then seeing who just runs out of steam first. Yeah, the Whis goes pretty hard here. Can't lie. Honestly, probably Raccoon. Swing here. Add the life rest down the Whis. Pass it over. The 2 cantrips are fine. Going into turn 3, he's probably tempted to do a 3-drop Goku that blows up the Frieza guaranteed. Could also be a world where he goes like 3-drop Gohan, drops the stats of the Frieza, makes it easy to kill, and then punches me in the face. Don't know what they're thinking so hard about, but, you know, we're here. They could be considering getting 17 down, because he does make life kind of hard for Yellow, given that he gives that 5k buff. Nope, 3-drop, that makes sense. Charge a Nova. Do 3-drop Vegeta. Add the life. Get this down. Get some card draw. Flip. Restand both. KO protection doesn't mean all that much. They only have a couple things that KO, but they have a lot of things that give minus stats and make it easy to kill. Because generally your KO effects are the 3-drop, the Beerus 5-drop, that kind of stuff. That Gohan goes hard here. Minus 10 plus Beerus guarantees full board clear. Brutal. And this is about where the fight starts getting out of control for us. Okay. Charge here. Swing here, get our card draw. I'm assuming it's as easy as sack off Orochi to save it. Yep. The problem is we're kind of playing into his desires with this next turn if we do it the way I'm thinking. We could go 3-drop into 2-drop. Well, no, because we're... No, we do this. Freeze this. Swing here. Freeze this. Restand it to keep it safe. Like, my original thought was we could go into Recoome Ginyu using the Frieza 2-drop, but that's using 3 of our energy, then we only have 1 left. The bodies don't really do a whole lot. The Fuwa makes me big sad here, because there goes our 4-drop. Yep. And there's the 17, which not only shuts off most of our deck, but also makes it so much harder for us to avoid hits. And that I'm far more sad about. Golden in. Freeze that down. Restand Golden, keep it safe. Problem is, all he needs is like a Rumchi, and then he gets the 5-drop for basically free. He could also Beerus if he really was desperate, although I don't think he needs to do that by any means. Yep, there's the Rumshi. What do you do when they just have every answer? You just die, I guess. I don't have any real great options here. Do this, swing here, combo in this to make this a real threat. Freeze that. Punch here. Freeze that. Man, this stinks. There's like nothing we can do. Pass it over. And the second we get touched, it's likely a double striker with Glimpse coming down to finish the game. And he gets our 4-drop for free again. A little late on that one. Double 17's a thing. Can't avoid this, so we're down to 1. And the game's just over. There's nothing we can do. Yeah. Charge. Doesn't matter. You. Sure. Play you. Pop that. Pop this. He's also good into droids. Like, he actually doesn't have any, like, necessarily bad matchups. It's just that he's not as, like, over the top as he was before. Which is a good thing for him. Sure. They just pop off the Roshi, and it doesn't matter. Just with swings on board alone, we're super cooked. Watch, they're gonna have Rumshi, so they can kill the 6-drop. Oh, a third 17. I mean, yes and no, Versul. Like, if you're burning cards to avoid crits, you're still losing tempo, right? Like, whether you burn a card to avoid the crit or lose the life, ditching the card to the discard, ultimately your hand is feeling the same effect, right? It's kind of brutal. Yeah, nothing we could do into that matchup. Okay, I do need to use the restroom, So, I mean, yeah, your life doesn't go down, but sitting at high life into red with droids doesn't matter all that much. It takes, because again, they'll just like eventually Kefla into a Gohan, punch your life low, and you're down there. Yeah, you're getting the cards now, but at the same time, if they have enough crit, it can be brutal. And it will outvalue you for sure. And even when you get to the point where you're like, okay, I need to drop boss monsters, start blowing up their things, start swinging. Especially into stuff like Beerus, where he's like, okay, cool, your boss monster came down, I'm going to -10, drop this, blow it up. Your boss monster's gone, now I'm going to keep pressure on your face. And because you comboed a lot, you're just pretty limited on what's all in your hand. You can only burn your 10Ks so much. So, like, it will balance out back to him having a decent advantage in the matchup. I'm not going to say he's, like, free win over droids by any means, but I think it is a matchup they work way harder into than, say, U7 or any other red. Any other red, I think droids is fine. I think Beerus is the spooky red for droids. Anywho, I do need to use the restroom, so I will be right back, and I think when I get back, we will just hop into some replays, because there's quite a few of those, so we'll probably just do replays for the rest of the day. So yeah, be right back. Haha, Hippo, I did not forget. I actually sort of did forget, but I remembered before I left. Yes, Zamasu list. Interesting. No sickles, so they are giving up on sickles entirely. Also, no Goku Blacks. They're not looking to farm any extra value. They're not even running Gotenks, even though they've got the pieces. Kinda. They're a little low on Gotens, but even though they've got the pieces, they're not going for Gotenks whatsoever. Interesting. My guess is they're just using, like, Videl into these, plus these guys, to play, like, an early tempo game, sort of like our Trunks list does. And then relying on the fact that Zamasu's a 25 body in the late, to 1, give a bit of protection, and 2, also put more pressure. It's interesting, for sure. I don't hate it, by any means, but it is different. If, like, Frieza goes super wide and starts punishing him early, I could see how this would be, like, a spooky list, though, because no sickles. Kinda scary. I'm intrigued to see it played more, but we'll probably never see it again, so... Yeah, not what I expected either, but it's cool. Anywho, bathroom. And I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. When Mother Nature calls, you can't always ignore the phone call. Okay. We have a lot of replays to get to. I would like to play more, but I want to get the replays caught up a bit better, so let's jump right to that. And it looks like first up we have an Alchemist replay. Okay, I'm down with it. Now, it looks like it's a starter queue versus Frieza game. Will the Frieza just set the Bulma? No, they do not. I can't say that I blame them. I mean, what's gonna happen? You set Bulma and then they play Whis and kill it? Like, it just doesn't feel good. I do like the Goku playing the Whis, though. They can sit there pretty safely. Pretty much. And Frieza's only real good out in this situation is to go like Cooler, right? Because Cooler starts popping Whis. But at the same time, the double Whis on board means one Whis will survive the initial attack turn. That's already -5, and then we can pop other negatives on top of it. Start making it real nasty, real fast. Yeah, he probably needs to tempo Cooler, honestly. He's already so far behind compared to Red, right? I mean, that's another way to handle this board, I suppose. Play on curve, go into the 3-drop, rest one down, swing trigger, rest the other. I like it. I'm down with it. I'm under the assumption it's go 17, go Whis. Ah, going for the Kato. Set the other Whis chillin'. Yep. Ah, man, I don't know. I'd have been spooked to use a super combo to save a Whis. Okay, I like this. They get the life pickup. Yep. No reason not to just eat it and get our awakened state. Hand size does give the Frieza an advantage, but we've got the board advantage. We also have the beautiful card to hard counter that Cooler, which is insane. We just started them, Peter. This is the first one, so pretty well so far. I mean, we have two different options. It just depends on which method you like more. You could swing the Gohan, drop the stats, and then get the 3-drop to pop it. Not bad. I'd be more tempted just to outright pop it with God Kamehameha so they get no rests done. And then just use all the negative effects to clear the Bulma and pressure away that hand size of Frieza's, because it's going to disappear real fast. Yep. This is the play. I like it a lot. Because the 17 also shuts down half of Frieza's list, because now they can't punch up at 25, so that hurts. You have so much stat control across the Gohan and Kato that are sitting here. Goku himself can always pump an additional 5 anywhere he wants to. Okay, so Frieza is in an odd spot here, right? Cooler is not going to do enough on this board. Like, not even close. Yep. Golden Death Beam is a good card for Frieza. It helps a lot of various issues that Frieza can run into. The biggest problem is like finding the room, right? And the fact that it's just such a dead card into most other matchups. Well done. Now we cleared the Bulma by swinging at it, personally. I would have killed it here with my lead swing. I think I'm gonna have a honey stick. Oh yeah, she's dead. I mean, we have triple super combo in hand, And having the free drop Goku able to come down if he goes into any boss monster, so long as any negative effect sticks, that pops it. I actually do like going into the Gohan there. Well done. Okay. That was a nice one. Now we have a matte replay. And it's brutal, right? Like, that is part of the reason why we saw so little yellow initially with set 2. So many things make it so miserable for yellow to try and punch into. That was Alchemist's list. If you add them in the Discord, they might be able to post it. Or, Alchemist, if you watch this, if you don't mind posting that in the Discord, Peter would love to see it. For anyone who's never had one of these are honey sticks. It's essentially just a bunch of sweetened cinnamon honey that you just like suck out of a tube. They're really good. Yeah, what's up, Kiri? Let's take a look at their hand. Ooh, they have the Mai. Spooky. They're definitely speeding up their ability to get that boss monster down. And that's going to make life pretty difficult. Sure. It'll take me a second. That game's probably not updated on my phone, but I can get it updating. I mean, avoiding crits versus eating crits, I'm someone who thinks that's kind of player choice. Ultimately, I don't think it really hurt either way. I mean, yes and no. If you look at it like this, and I'll pause, that way we're not constantly. It's RNG destruction, but you're trading off a card of known value to save a card of unknown value, right? For all you know, the card that you're losing could be a dead card, could be a Gallic gun you don't care about, or it could be a super combo. You have no way of knowing. The only thing you do know is the value of what's in your hand. I don't think avoiding crits is all that important, except for in very particular situations, right? Because yeah, if we avoid the crit, yeah, critting can suck, especially if it hits a valuable card. But ultimately, like, you burn, for example, burning a peel off to avoid a crit, that, yeah, you can always get peel off back, but you're going down a card, and that makes other swings all the harder to avoid later. That life pickup could have been achieved through any number of cards, and keeping life high can be good, but it can also be bad if your hand shrinks. It's a complicated situation where there's no one right answer, in my opinion. Yeah, but you might need the Goten to actually bounce something. See, there's like a problem. There's like a give and take to each side. Oh, we're for sure going to get another crit lead. In fact, my guess would be the next set will finally see the green crit lead. Because green's the only color without a crit lead. And black, obviously. You're up to 100k points, Bardock? Nice. That's awesome. We need to put in more bets, honestly. I'd love to play more and do some bets. My channel point spending capability is clearly not prepared for Bardock and his overwhelming fandom. Okay, Goku Black attacking, yep. Makes sense. We eat it to awaken. I'm gonna come up with something for it. I want to come up with something awesome. Like, I thought about maybe letting someone give an idea for a stream where maybe we stream a different game for a day. Problem being, if I don't own that game or don't have, like, capture capability. Like, I have games on the Switch I'd love to stream to you guys, like Fire Emblem I've been itching to play. But I don't have stream capture equipment for that, so that makes it difficult. I honestly don't even know what all equipment you need to get that working for the Switch, so that's something I need to look up. I don't even know what Crosscode is, Peter. What's that game? I'd love to hear about it. Pretty much anything that is either like an RPG or a strategy game, I'm all in on. Shooters I'll play from time to time. I used to play a lot of shooters, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, Modern Warfare, Black Ops. Like, I played all those. I have not hardcore played many shooters in the past couple of years. The only thing I've recently done is played a bit of the finals with some friends late at night. That's it. But if it's like Fallout, I've played Fallout, love Fallout. I've sunk probably thousands of hours into Skyrim at this point. I love Fire Emblem, love XCOM. Currently, I've been playing through The Witcher with my partner off stream. I've been playing for the past like 2 days with her, so. Hey, Bardock, that's fine. I mean, get with bets, you never know. You could significantly impact that score if you roll the dice on it. Interesting. 2D action RPG. So, sort of like a Metroidvania type game? This is a little spooky. They're using all their combo to try and kill it, and the fact that it's surviving means there's a decent chance they just die. Okay, yeah. Let me make a note here. There. I've made a note. We will definitely take a look at that at some point. Everyday non-betters. I do know there was a game I saw someone on YouTube doing an early demo of, and it came out back in April, I think. or May. It was a turn-based strategy RPG, much like, you know, XCOM. Only the whole game system is like you're a bunch of superheroes fighting in this like dystopian world to stop these bad guys who took over the city. And it looked neat. Definitely punished for holding all those zeros and comboing aggressively to kill the Vegito, right? Don't get me wrong, I get it. If you combo aggressively and you get the kill, you effectively saved yourself because you would have had to spend a whole nother round of stats to even avoid him. But going for it and failing to get the kill, that's a problem. Literally just drain their hand, so now, depending on their life pickups, they're just dead. Well done, Matt. Another thought I had when if I become a bigger streamer, like if we get to the point that I have a solid financial base for this type of stuff, I considered making it to where we do like if someone spends the points, we plan like an outing somewhere for me to stream for you guys or with you guys. Like we plan a trip to like Dallas to do an event in person or something. Now this is interesting because this is another Matt replay, but they got paired into Nerdy. So we've got two of our own peeps here, unless this is a different Nerdy, but considering the name matches, I'm pretty sure this is our viewers accidentally ran into each other. And you're both playing Yellow Vegeta, that's funny. Small world, right? Oh, and on another note, it's something I've lightly mentioned a few times on stream, but I figured I'd mention it directly. Saturday is my birthday. So, I do work Friday overnight. I may do a very, very, very short stream in the morning, just saying, hey, everybody, hope you have a good weekend, and then I'm gonna probably pop off pretty quickly to just sleep, as we do have a bunch of birthday celebrations going on. Well, we've got the Bulmas. Bardock has a whole plan and scheme to get the 1,000,000 points before there's even a reward there yet. Oh, and funny thing, as far as like game types go, I am really bad at platformers, generally speaking. I just don't play enough of them. So if it involves any kind of platforming, you guys will get a very good time laughing as I am miserable. Because I'll inevitably choke somewhere. And be very sad. Although I do well at like Ultimate Chicken Horse. I don't know. That's true, Versul. They really are. You know, we should do something funny for sure, Kiri and Bardock, especially with you two being the two that are kind of racing to get to the 1,000,000 points. We should do something. One, I've been debating moving my setup into the bedroom so we'd have a whole new background. You'd be saying goodbye to the pillows behind me. If I did that, the funny thing about that is I had a thought of us getting like a poster or a print, like a wall thing to show everyone who's ever done the 1,000,000 points on top of whatever we come up with for the reward. So that way your guys' names are always there. The thing is, I don't think it's a family thing Saturday, Kiri. I have like 3 different mini celebrations going on this week with various people. So I've got a game night tomorrow. So instead of doing our usual D&D, it's going to be a board game night celebration with cake and board games. Super simple. Saturday, there's been a lot of talk of potential things to do, but nothing's been set in stone. So it's just kind of up in the air as like a day. And then Sunday I'm meeting with Chapel and them, and we're gonna play some video games and hang out. Hollow Knight is so good. I have not finished it. I've played probably 2 to 3 hours of the game, and it was so much fun. I love the like side-scroller boss fighty stuff. I've never been the greatest at it, but I love it. It's so good. Yeah, that's fair, Kiri. Family, air quotes. I actually don't mind freezing the Bulma here. It denies the card draw without putting any of your stuff at risk. Yeah, that did almost happen. I did almost die axe throwing. See, I would not freeze both Bulma. I would probably freeze one. And then I would freeze the Frieza, just to deny it. Maybe the Tien. The problem is the Tien's effect gets very annoying very quickly. Yeah, that's brutal. The Gokus are definitely making this kind of hard for you, because your hand is getting eaten alive. And your board's not allowed to equalize pressure, because half your board's frozen. Being the first one to set the 6 drop down is a good thing. Freeze down the 6, yep. Oops, getting a Bulma effect. Yep. Do you go for card draw? Nope, you rest the other 4. Smart. I like that. See, I would have had the Sorbet clear that other Bulma. We're just kind of sitting on the Sorbet and it's not doing anything. And it's gonna likely just get rested by the 2-drop, so we're getting no value out of it anywhere else. It was quite the story, Bardock. This happened last year, for my birthday. I'd never been axe throwing, but it's something we talked about doing a million times, so I was like, forget it. For my birthday, let's go axe throwing. And there's, I think, 2 or 3 places in town to do it. We went. A bunch of my friends showed up. We had dinner. We had a bunch of, like, cookie cake things that we all snacked on. It was a wonderful time. And it was a lot of fun throwing the axes. They also had like little kunais and other things you could throw. But there was one particular time where, well, there was 2 times actually. Once when someone threw a kunai, it hit and bounced, and it almost came back and hit me. No drinking from me. I don't drink. I'm boring. I don't like the taste, so, you know, it is what it is. And the other time, someone chucked an axe, and it had just the right momentum to where it, like, bounced out. And, it was probably within, like, half a foot of me. Had I just been a half a foot to the left, it would have hit me. Would it have killed me? Hopefully not. I don't know. But... And I was staying out of the way where you're supposed to. It's the main reason I survived. Okay. Oh no, that's how. Yep. Brutal. That sucks, because you were actually in good control of that match. The next turn you would have likely won the whole game. Oh wow. That's big sad, Nerdy, I'm sorry. Yeah, yellow v yellow is one of the worst mirrors. Red versus red and yellow versus yellow are kind of miserable. Green versus green, yeah, it becomes like a boss monster check generally, but there are situations where it becomes a little bit more complicated than that. Red versus red tends to just be both boards getting blown up while each person just slowly slaps the other. But yellow v yellow gets crazy because there's so many different triggered effects. What are you freezing? What do they play? It can get very muddy very quickly. Okay, this next one is a Nerdy replay, so we go from Nerdy unfortunately losing in the friendly mirror to Nerdy hopefully rolling somebody here. Oh. It's a movie. I was like, what is that weird howling noise I hear in the background? Yeah, yellow and blue tend to be who saw the better pieces and who played it better, which make them fun, but yellow in particular is kind of miserable because there's so many little things as to how you use them that make it tough. Blues is not as intricate. A lot of it is how you control your hand size and get value off like play effects, whereas yellow is like triggered attack effects, which is way more interesting, but also stressful. Yeah, for sure, Nerdy. Leaving the double striker unlocked was not the option given what happened. Cell, a leader who can be easily punished by yellow. Hey, that's how you get better though, Matt, right? They say steel sharpens steel. A lot of what makes the best players is they play against a lot of the other best players, and so they all just get better as a group. Okay. Okay, Kiri. The thing is, our local playgroup for UVS is kind of small. We have 2 semi-newish players. I'd say fairly new, but they're now semi-new at this point. They know what they're doing to a decent degree. We have Isaac, who knows what he's doing, you who knows what he's doing, me who knows what he's doing, and we have Brew. But the problem is, we don't all play hard meta lists. We like to play what we enjoy, unless we're going to a big event. Yep, D strength to ramp to 4. The 3-drop TN is kinda slept on. I'm a big fan of it in Vegeta, but for most other yellow it just doesn't do enough. Yeah, if you're playing that many card games, Peter, you probably don't need another one. See, I still every now and then will buy like the Digimon starter decks when they are at the shop, just to add them to the collection because we have all the little starter decks and we've been slowly improving each starter. Like 1 card at a time here and there, rarely. But if we're talking card games I play UVS, or Universus, I should say. I play this, and I play Commander. Yeah, the whole gimmick with the 3-drop TN is activate battle once per turn for 1. You just rest a 3 cost or less. So it's sort of like using Bulma's effect of resting a 4 or less, except for instead of needing a committed 3, you need an energy to do it. I'm sorry, Bardock. I mean, road trip it, bud. Come on up here. We'd love to have you. or down here, or over here, you know, whatever. The sad thing for us is, when it comes to that card game, there was one shop in particular that was known for having a lot of very high-end players. There were national and world champions at the shop. And sadly, just recently-ish, that shop closed. So there's still a lot of really good players up there. They still play. But that was sort of like a good hub if you wanted to go see how your deck was doing. Go up there, play for a weekend, but... Yeah, likely, Kiri. I don't think I'll be able to make it as much as I would enjoy. I enjoy high-end competition, but... See, I had a buddy who tried to get me into Final Fantasy because I love the Final Fantasy video games, and I love a lot of what they do for world building in the worlds. The problem with the card game is... I don't know, it just never quite clicked with me, the way the shields and all that worked. I had a Final Fantasy X deck, which my buddy helped me build, which was my deck, because Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy. That's fair, Bardock. So this is rough for the Cell just because they don't have a lot of combo in hand. Nothing's usable. They're about to get punched in the face a whole lot. Yeah, he might have wanted the life. I think Broly was the play, though. Broly at least gets double swings. Cell's gimmick of blowing up 2 bodies, you really need the Vegeta's dead to get the value out of it. And now that the Golden's down, you can't even Broly. Like that, this is over. Yeah. Either this guy had no clue what the Vegetas do, or he knew and just chose wrong. I think of all the card games out, I've not tried One Piece, but I've seen people play it, and it's basically the same thing. I think there's only like 2 card games out at the moment that I've never touched in any way, shape, or form, which are the Star Wars game, and I have not touched Flesh and Blood. Those are the only 2 that like I've never looked at or given a try. Like, yeah, you're not dying to the hit, but what is your out if you're Cell here? Like, you just don't have one. You can't rely on your boss monsters. They don't get any of their enter effect to blow up anything. Killing a Bulma, it's like a year too late. The Vegeta already has all the hand advantage. Your Cell comes in rested, so it doesn't get to punch anything. It gives you 1 life, but that's just delaying the inevitable. Yeah, that's the neat part. You don't. And the funny thing is, just to extend it, like, yeah, you have the Golden. Even if he didn't somehow magically die here, Golden freezes that down, so it doesn't even get to swing next turn. So, You have a singular cell that is 2 turns out from getting to play the game. Yeah. Not surprised. It would have been a little spooky eating the Vegetas there, though. I mean, I'm cool with the full dump. I would have probably kept my Vegetas on board all the same. Like, I would have left my board as it was. I would have just comboed from hand. Well done. Good job, Nerdy. And now we have another nerdy one, because I'm just kind of doing these in order at this point to get them caught up to recent replays. We have a U7 misplay. Okay, let's see it. So, funny story while we get this pulled up. The other day, me and my partner were chilling on the sofa, and she was going on that she wasn't in a mood to play a video game at the time, because we've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 together. But she did want, like, me to play a game and for her to just chill and watch. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine with that. We were talking about what game. We already have a playthrough of Persona I've been doing, but I just wasn't really in the mood for something slow and turn-based at the time. So I was like, well, what if we, here's some other game options. And, weirdly, even though it's turn-based, it was at least different from Persona. I offered up Fire Emblem, specifically, 3 Houses on the Switch. I offered up, Witcher 3, which I bought the complete edition, so it has all the stuff in it. And I had never played it. I bought it at, like, a super discount, and I was like, I know this is a big game. I've read the books. I've been meaning to play the video game. Sure. Or, Ghost of Tsushima. And she chose Witcher, so that's why I've been playing it. And the main reason I brought this up was last night, I just hit the second area of the game, for anyone who's played The Witcher 3, where you're hunting down to find where Ciri is. And there's a quest with a brother who's like, hey, my brother took all these people to this mine because they lost their homes. Can you go find out where he is, because I haven't seen him since. And the quest, I looked in the log, and it said it was for, like, level, I think, 30 or 20. And I'm level, like, 4 or 5. I just got to this area. And I'd been warned that the area is known for giving you some very high-level quests and some quests of your level. So you generally leave, go do other stuff, come back to finish those out. And I just so happened to stumble to the mine while messing around. And I was like, you know what, let's just check it out. And I got inside. Yeah, he did just play Blocker 17. Not a fan. Especially eating up your 2-drop slots, where you have, like, Hit, you have Krillin, that's even better, you could go Crit Kefla. Yeah, I get this as U7, so you may not want Crit Kefla, but, like, 17 doesn't even really work with U7's theme, right? The whole gimmick of plus 5k on attack, given to a 10k non-attacker. Like, it's just not good. Anywho, so come across the cave, go inside, see there's like little spiders that are all level 5, and I can kill those no problem. Get to the back of the cave, and that's where the boss was, and it's this massive, like, flower spider is how I'll describe it. And I tried to fight it like 3 times. Each time it obliterated me with its poison. And it doesn't help that I have swords that deal, like, extra poison damage that it's just, like, immune to. So I was like, well, I really shouldn't be fighting this. Took a break, did dinner, and then booted the game back up because she wanted to cuddle up and watch me play, and I'm like, yeah, that works. Started fighting it, or loaded up the game, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it one more attempt. And this was the attempt. Like, I started using my little crossbow quick shot to stagger the thing a bunch until my Invoke Igni was up. So then it would shoot webbing, pull me in. I'd immediately hit it with my flame spell, which gave it just enough stagger for me to hit it once with my sword, roll away. It would usually do the AoE Poison Nova, but I'm already out of it before it hits me with it. And then I just start shooting it with the crossbow to kind of like, or hand crossbow to like stagger it until Igni's back up. Then I kind of stand there, let it web me, pull me back in, repeat the process. And it worked. I killed the level 30-something, 20-something boss as level 4. I was like, oh dude, Dark Souls trained me well. I mean, sure. It's brutal having to eat 2 cards to avoid this, but that's kind of the situation with most swings here. Exactly, Peter. I had the patience and the skill. Do it level 1 with my fist. Yeah, no, I'm not that good, Kiri. I'll be honest with you. I'm not one of those hardcore Dark Souls players. Running through punching everything as a level 1 guy for an hour. No thanks. Pretty much. I like this. I like putting the extra 5 on there too, making it all the harder to defend it. So the spookiest thing here is just that we're out of our hand, and anything we play next turn locks away half of our other hand stuff. Like, going Broly, we're not going to be able to Broly plus Meteor defensively. And we're going to need to Broly. Ooh, they just give up. Really? I mean, to be fair, things were about to start spiraling in favor of the droid player, I guess. Okay. Nicely done, Nerdy. Now we have an Alchemist replay again. Another crit game versus androids. Let's see it. Yeah, maybe. That's very decent potential. Cool, there we go. Good to see everyone's still fighting androids in replays, too. I don't mind you not swinging with the crit body here, mostly because now if he wants his card draw, he has to swing at you. If he swings at you, you get your Awakening next turn, which is good. They are running Lab, which... Oh no, they definitely have been lied to as far as how needed or good Lab is for droids. And we get the Krillin for free, which is kind of funny. Yeah, they're gonna learn today, that's for sure. That's amazing, Bardock. Yeah, no. Like, Broly in a droids list is super logical. Like, if you're in a green mirror and you don't have Broly and all you have is Cell, don't get me wrong, there are moments where Cell is better than Broly, but generally speaking, if you only were able to get one of the two of them, I would say I'd rather have Broly than Cell in most situations. Just because the pop on play plus a card draw plus 2 swings is too good. On top of just how aggro droids can be, it's just too much. Getting a super combo just to avoid the crit. Interesting. I don't think it's worth that, personally. I would have rather just ate the crit. Yeah, I'm going down a card, but super combos help avoid much scarier things. And the fact that you're leaving yourself at 15 to where even the Whis can slap you to get that hit, kinda spooky. And that's another good point as a general rule of card games, right, Bardock? Like, there's something to be said about sticking to what the deck wants to do, right? Sticking to the tribal benefits of a deck. But if you only stick to what the tribe wants to do and you only play the cards that match the tribe, you're weakening yourself. Because, even just as an example for droids, right? Yes, there are plenty of good droids that fit in the tribe, but there's plenty of non-droid cards that are just always going to be better for you in a lot of situations. Lab becomes a victim of that. Yep. Don't get me wrong, I get it. Lab helps you get back to Cell again. Yes, true. But you're going to be slower to get to the boss monster, and you're running a card that's the worst ramp option they have to make it so you can just spam the Android keyworded 8-drop, which, don't get me wrong, it's good. I run 2 of it, but Broly still ends games better than Cell. Cell just does a better job of equalizing and helping you live. Yeah. Knowing, and that's just deck construction, right? I get it, it's easy to look and be like, ooh, but this with this and this and this, and it all lines up beautifully, and you're like, yeah, but this is just better. And I get you're cutting out some cool cards that are meant to be part of this whole thing, but at the end of the day, we're playing a card game. Play what you like, play what you have fun with, but if you actually want to see success, play what's efficient and works. There's a reason why every U7 deck out there still runs Hit, because Hit is not Universe 7, but he needs the life pickup. And control of stats is good for every red list. Like here, right? Yeah, you can sell. Sell's gonna blow up 2 bodies, punch another body. That's not gonna win you the game. If there was a Broly in his hand, there's a world where he might have been able to win, but without Broly, his only other option is to go Double Striker. Either way, this is a brutal loss. And he never really had time to set up Lab, so it didn't matter. But he got, what, maybe 1 energy off it that entire game? I'm like, yikes. Okay, next up we have an Inferno replay. Let's see it. Gonna check this real quick. It's always funny when a card is built for a specific archetype, but it ends up being better in non-archetype decks. It's rare to see it happen, but it does come up. Interesting. Topku into Frieza. You know this Frieza player is very sad. So much like heartache and trauma from all the Topku meta, just to see another one after the nerf. Recoome to get the Ginyu. Ginyu gives you 2 energy back. Use the 2 energy to go Frieza 2-drop since you're going to be locked away from Ginyu. That's fair. What up, Super? Okay. Now the question is, what's the play from here, right? Why, thank you. Appreciate it. It's a place I used to work at, so I'm well aware of how it all works. The odd thing will be being up all night again, but I've done it before. For sure. I'm very sad about that. Absolutely. The way you send the replay, Kai, is just join the Discord. The link is down below in the description, assuming it's still working. I know sometimes it stops working, and I am so mad that that happens. Kiri can also link it in the chat for you. Join our Discord. We have a whole channel for replays. You just post the code in there, and we'll watch it. Definitely an odd choice not to play a battle card there, but, I mean... At the same time, it might have just gotten rested down. I don't know why they didn't try and pressure cards out of your hand there. Ooh. Yeah, not a problem, Kai, and welcome. That was a ton of tempo and value. The Frieza had so little reason not to swing there, right? How many bodies were on board? I didn't track it. They had Ginyu, Frieza, Recoome, Frieza. I think they lost, what, 5 in the explosion, if my memory's functioning right? They would have punched. We would have ate it. We would have gone up a card, and flipped to gone up another card. But they would have asked for 4 cards after that, right? Like, now they just have none of the bodies, none of the combo, and we're upping cards. Like, that is huge. Especially knowing you're fighting Red, who likely has Beerus as an option. Just, Kai, when you get your replay, don't forget to click the release button on it. Otherwise, when we try to watch it, it will pop up and say that it's private. And if you need me to show you how to do that, I can. Also, for sure, Super, I'm sad about the loss of Saturday streams. I enjoyed those a lot. They were usually pretty chill. A lot of people were able to make it, and we had a good time. Given the change of my sleep schedule, we might be able to bring it back, given some time. Or, if I am able to cut back on working there, then obviously I'll do it on Saturdays again, because I won't have to work overnight Fridays. That'd be pretty cool. But we'll see. Yep, top Q. I'm assuming Gohan, yeah, because you can just punch the cooler. That's crazy, Super. I bet your opponent was heartbroken. The ability, like, they had to really play into that situation, or you had to have, like, the God Hand as they were bricking to make that happen, but that is awesome. So, in my mind, you go 6-drop here, right? You get to pop the Beerus, punch the Gohan, potentially get the Gohan kill, and you limit the opponent's ability to go double striker. Welcome back, Hippo. How'd the errands go? Well, I hope. Hey, that's always a good set of errands. You got it, Super. Given that they have the cooler, I don't know if I would have gone for the double of those guys swinging twice. I mean, I don't hate it by any means. This is spooky because not only if they had the double striker could they threaten the 2 hits, they can even just tax us over multiple swings. Yeah, we've got a good amount of combo for that, but... I was gonna say, yeah, you probably Goku freeze down the options better than cooler blocking effect. And then Frieza needs to restand cooler and 4-drop Goku here. Yep, good. You know, I don't know, Super. I truly have no clue. They likely needed just a card to balance out the size of the set, and just told someone make something silly that doesn't matter. And that might be why. The double glimpse. The fact that Frieza's sitting at 1. And they didn't block. The full dump. They don't have much combo. Yep. That hurts. I mean, really, the Frieza did it to themselves. I get why you don't want to block with Cooler, right? You don't know what they could play, but you already know they can't go double striker. There's no way they're going to play multiple bodies that you're going to get to do the rest with the Cooler effect. Unless they have, like, a triggered ability to do it. So, like... True. It does make Tragedy at Gingertown better. Although, that's still not a great card. It does make that not great card better by also being a target for it. Which is really funny. Okay, Super. Where is that replay you wanted? Did you put it in the Discord yet? Interesting, as I'm not seeing it. You put it in the replay section, right, bud? There's got to be something why they would make it. But I mean, there are cases where they just need a card or two to fill out the thing. Odd. I don't know why I don't see it then. Let me... Hey Kiri, you don't see Super's replay in the Discord either, do you? I'm not just blind. Because the last couple I see are Tenma put in one today, and we have Versul and Inferno from yesterday. Yeah, it might be Discording, I guess, because on our end, I don't see it, and Kiri doesn't either. We'll give it a bit. Maybe it's just struggling. I know my Discord on my phone does that, where I'll send a message, and I'll realize 2 hours later it still says it's sending. But we'll come back to it. If, worst case, if it doesn't show up before we end stream, I'll just refund your points. Super. Okay. With that, we've got Alchemist and Matt, but we have done a couple of theirs, so I will... Oh. And there we go. It came through. Perfect. So we'll hop to Supers. Give that the good old thumbs up. That's really funny. Champion strike, I love it. Your opponent may negate the attack. It would be neat if there was a card that had like, hey, I'm a pretty scary card, you know, like a 40 or 50 swing, that had the ability, like, your opponent can just, as a choice, negate the swing, but then this horrible effect happens, like they have to discard 2 cards or something, or they automatically lose a life. Or they can accept the attack and try to block it. Like, that'd be a neat card. I'm not saying they have to make it, but that'd be pretty cool. Okay, Trunks into Droids. We, with our control Trunks, got rolled by double droids this morning. Let's see how yours does. It helps you're already seeing Vegetos. Looks like they're playing that same regional list. So far, everything matches. I'm assuming you coin out the Vegeto here, because it does bottom deck a droid, gets rid of the body, it does a lot of good things. That's a pretty cool card, Peter. I could see that being a thing still. Your opponent may choose to crit away a life or give you 2 cards. That's a pretty neat... because it gives the other player the opportunity to decide what they think is better for them, so you're getting a good effect no matter what, but it's whatever effect your opponent's okay with. Like, that's kind of cool. Ooh, and this droid player is getting more and more droids bottom decks, so they're getting nothing set in the discard. So the classic, they're going to have to burn from hand to set up their discard to get the ramp effect off their 4-drop. This is also going to be a kind of nasty board for them to deal with, because they're both 25s. They can't exactly punch in at them. Not easily, anyway. They go 4-drop, ramp. They're going to have 3 left to play with. Maybe go the 2-drop, since it actually gives you more card draw. Might give you a cantrip to fill in, too. They had to combo in order to get the droid in the discard, Hippo. Up until that combo, they had 0 droids in the discard. Super did a very good job of bottom decking every droid they played, and they didn't proactively sack off the Jiro when they swung. Instead, they just figured they'd sit on it and use it as a defensive piece, and so they got punished for it. And the funny thing is, they're about to lose almost this entire board again. Since another Vegito bottom decks another card. We have the 1 energy, so we can go into Zamasu to bottom deck another card. We can sack the Zamasu off for the Trunks swing to make it an actual threat. And then our 3 Vegito each ask for a card out of their hand. Had they? Then yeah. If they had, then I missed that, and they made a mistake. And like, don't get me wrong here. The Double Striker Droids is still a pretty strong play on their turn. It blows up to Vegito, gives them a big body, probably swings at the other Vegito to try and clear it. But I don't know if that's enough. That or they could go like multi-swarm again. They could do both 4s into the 4. But is there even an 18 target? I don't think there is. Yeah, no. There's the vanilla. Same, Nerdy. I agree entirely. Like, yeah, you get all these bodies. Normally, this would be threatening if your opponent's at 4 life, having to deal with each swing, not being able to eat these. The Trunks player has no reason not to eat these. Our hand is kind of tiny. This is just going to push us to Awaken. We're getting 2 cards. We get an additional card off the flip. Then we only have to realistically combo once, twice at most, but you fed us 4 cards. So we're only going down 2 and still will have gained 2 cards. 3 because we chose to eat that one, which is fine. Super is going all in. I mean, we have the Double Striker. We literally just need 1 touch. Interesting. I mean, going 30, they could have supered over that. We could have gone 30 again. They could have supered over that. We then would have swung again. That they might have ate and then just go wide with, like, Gotenks. Yeah, there was some odd choices that game for sure. Interesting. Well, I mean, just well done, Super. Multiple, chilling on multiple Vegito is incredibly strong. And your opponent made a big mistake not stopping it. Okay, we've done a couple Alchemist and Matt replays. Let's move on, let some other people show off theirs. So we've got David Yeezy coming in. No notes on this one, so I'm excited to see what we're walking into. Ooh, Goku Black. Okay. Into droids. I mean, if the droids are able to keep Goku Black from awakening super quickly, I would say droids are in the driver's seat. But if the Goku Black pops off, I think he can outpace the droids and put them in a lot of trouble. It's a big deal we got the coin. What did we crit? Where's my mouse? There it is. Crit away at D strength, okay. Okay. I don't know. I would have probably been tempted to awaken, just because there's a chance they don't swing. If I was the droid player, I would not swing at Goku Black here. You have very little to gain by awakening him, and a whole lot to lose. So, like, what does the droid player do from here, right? You still need to take your time to ramp. Meaning you are at least probably 2 turns away from being able to drop anything to combat the Goku Black here. Don't get me wrong, we could D-strength to ramp ourselves up to 6, meaning we get to 7 next round, but that's not gonna quite be enough. Yeah, we could Meteor on our lead to try and pressure the 6 drop. That's easy to avoid. That is very sick looking. And now it's gone. I love the attack animation they gave that Zamasu too. Maybe just hoping they can kill the Goku Black through pressure. Thinking if they land enough hits, they'll make it so they can double strike him down next turn. Yep. Get down that. Find that Goku Black, which is a very good one in this matchup. Yeah, pushing the Goku Black to awaken created this entire situation. They had no reason to swing. They should have just gone a card down. It would have forced the Goku Black to go into, like, Kid Trunks in order to do a life pickup, in order to awaken, in order to get the ball rolling. And that's all the time the Droids player would have needed to get their ramp turn to move them 1 turn closer to their boss monsters. And now with double Goku Blacks down, you have, like, there's so few things the green player can do. The best things you could have to fight this off would be, like, Cell. Because he'd blow up both bodies, but then he'd debuild your energy, and if they get another Goku Black down, then you're just cooked from there. And their hand isn't even the greatest to go, like, full dump into Double Striker, right? At best, you're giving it 30, so it's, well, 80, I guess, if you eat the other 10. And the Goku Black has combo for days. Wouldn't it be funny to find the other 6 drop? Aw, just found a 4. It was surprisingly close, given how little combo they had, and how many cards Goku Black had. Yeah, it was desperation. The sad thing is how different the game would have been had they just not done that one swing, right? Had they have not pressured Goku Black there, instead taken the time, set up the board, ramped a bit, made Goku Black self-awaken, then on their next turn they could have established the double, pressured in, and doubled now that he's at 4, ate away a lot of his card advantage. He would have then been going into his Goku Black. He'd have been fighting off board because now he would have been on the back foot tempo-wise, needing to clear the board for threat of the droid player killing him. Like, it would have been a night and day different game. And that's all because of one attack. That's crazy. Well done, though. Very cool, David Easy. And now we have a Hyfrost replay, which is fun. Hyfrost, one of our newer community members. Let's take a look here. And all they said was what? With some question marks. So I get the feeling we're going to see something silly here, which is great. We generally don't get to see enough of that nowadays. The heydays of seeing silly stuff like Broly killing himself flipping over, or some of those wacky wild things. Was this a defeat? I didn't actually catch that. I'm so bad at looking at it. I figure win or loss, I'm going to be reviewing what's happening. Not in love with this hand. It's a lot of our late game. Okay, at least we got D strength. Yep, eat it, sure. We got Vegeta, that's another good card. Interesting, we're running both the Double Striker Gohan and Double Striker droids. Yes, it is. Yeah, if your leader is Broly. I don't know why the Gohan's running that. That's a good catch, Hippo. That card is his super dead card in his list. I have no clue why that's in there. Very, very slow early game. These are both kind of greedy green lists where it's a lot of 6 and ups. The Gohan's not quite as greedy, but it is still kind of greedy. Yeah, kinda, right? It's a pretty good callback to Green Mirrors in set 1, where both players did nothing but ramp and look at each other and slap each other with their leads. Okay. I actually personally would have probably charged the double striker there, the 6-drop androids, and kept the Gohan one, just because the Gohan one at least has combo. Sure. Okay, so this is one of 2 different ways to play the turn. I want to pause while we're here. First off, what did we discard? Pick this up. Pop that, yeah. Okay. So, I'm fine with the discard to pop something that's useless, that's fine. There were 2 different plays we had this turn. We could go Goku, get a card draw into Vegeta, get a ramp, get a body, pop the Kami if we want to. That's no pressure either way. It's just a good body to have down. The other option would have been to go into our Selku. Selku gets more heavily punished if he runs Big Bang, which so far we haven't seen one. But it essentially does the ramp of this, plus protects our card draw in the future. Since likely next turn, whatever Gohan does, they're probably going to be pushing on our face. And if we flip, we need this to get card draw. So, breaking it down further, next turn, we figure this is going to ramp us to 7. We'll be able to charge to 8. We'll be able to get our boss monster down, but we're not going to have any card draw on face. We're going to have to start burning our energy. Until we get this down, that's a painful thing, because that's what protects us from that. So for that reason alone, I think I would have rather gone here than here. Anywho, back to the game. This is in no way a mistake. It's just I think this is the better long-term play. Gets the Gohan, who gives him, I'm assuming, yeah, the blocker, which is potentially more ramp. He chose not to swing, so he didn't awaken, so that's good for us. Game goes longer, gives us a bit more time to set things down we want to. So, a few thoughts on that previous turn. I don't hate the Gohan blowing up the 4-drop play. You're denying a body, but that body doesn't even threaten Broly on the backside. So it's not, like, hugely valuable. Instead, I still, again, would have set this up. Yeah, we don't need the ramp off the play at this point, but we do need the card draw long term. So taking the time to set that up makes sense. There's also a world where it's arguable we just go droids and pop the blocker and then just start threatening double strikes to eat away at Gohan's hand sooner. Since we pushed him to 4, I see no reason not to swing with the 4-drop, since what else is it doing, right? Green's not going to play too many 2s at this point. You're both decks that want to play big things. Oh yeah, they can't pop blocker, right? Gohan. Good catch, Hippo. Gohan protects blocker. So yeah, no, I would have gone Cell. Because again, we're going to need it, and we haven't set it up yet. Yep, get our flip. It's funny to see the Yamcha that forces us to swing at it. Yeah, I know, right? Forbidden Yamcha attack. Wait, they're just ending their turn? No way. Why aren't they swinging? So, from the Gohan side of things, I have no clue why they're just sitting on the 2 5s. Like, legitimately no clue. This is such a weird game. Okay. I don't know if I like this. Okay, healing, sure. Okay, I don't think that's a huge, like, mistake. I would have kept that body. We're probably, like, the amount of combo they're going to ask for when they start swinging with these 230s is actually a problem for Broly. That'd be funny, Hippo. Like, he has, like, perma self-taunt. Gohan has no reason not to go to 35, yep. Yep, I'd eat this. And we can meteor over the other swing another time. See, I would not have comboed the 5 there. Yeah, you made them get a 10 out of their hand, but this is a very scary game where combo's gonna matter a lot. Yeah. You normally need to go at least 10 or 20. You're usually doing it in situations where you're deliberately trying to dig for certain things. So again, the Gohan Goku sitting on board for another turn is getting very scary. So that's a lot of cards we're having to spend every turn to avoid them, but we don't really have a choice. I mean, to be fair, they certainly do have a habit of that. Yeah, they have. They've used 2 to avoid Gohan and 2 more. Meteor over this. Yep. The spooky thing is, now that we're at 2, we're just begging Gohan to go all in on the Double Striker. And they're pressuring a ton of cards out of our hands with the rest of the bodies, so if we don't somehow stabilize this board, they're just going to tax our hand away and then kill us with the double. And that's like a worst case scenario. The fact that Gohan has both super combos is nasty here. Ooh, and that 0 off the top is a problem. Because he can super combo. Broly effectively killed nothing. And then next turn, he'll tax us with the Gohan, tax us with Gohan, tax us with his lead Gohan, and still go in for the double. Not even comboing to save. They're not worried about taxing the hand, I guess. They're just going full bore on the it's gonna be big enough, I guess. Sure. Getting both supers out of our hand. Smart. That's crazy. Because now Double Striker comes down. Yep. We had no reason to avoid that second swing knowing that 6 was up and a Double Striker could come down. I would have... He didn't full dump. Okay. Oh no, are we gonna Broly and then Double Striker with a Meteor? Ooh, that's a dead card. Okay, Broly into Double Strikers. Okay. This is scary because now we have like nothing and neither does he. It's a top deck war. We have one defensive card and it's a top deck war. Yep, that'll do it. And there's nothing we can do to get out of this situation. Wild. Oof. Yeah, the only thing that would have changed the outcome of that game was much earlier. We needed to start proactively doing things to that board. Given what we saw, it would have been kind of hard to do. Not impossible, but... Hoo-wee. That was a brutal one, High Frost. I think we could have been in a very different game state if earlier on, when I was showing you, like, instead of going into the Vegeta and the 1-drop, if we'd gone into the Selku, we would have still gotten our ramp. We would have been able to set up all our card draw without needing to charge every round and then debuild ourselves every round, because that's effectively going a card down. You don't ever want to do that, because you're taking the card you drew for turn, charging it, ditching it to draw a different card. Like, you're not actually gaining. And then we would have been able to keep our energy high and been able to extend our plays a bit more, keep more energy active to do defensive stuff. Okay. Next up, we have a Versul replay. I'm just trying to get at least one of everyone we haven't gotten yet. That way, everybody feels like they've been seen and we've had a good time. Give this the good old thumbs up. Let's see it, Versul. Droids into a Goku. Starter Ku, U7, U7. Okay. Droids into U7. This game could go either way. Ugh, the Botamo, though. That's odd. I mean, I won't lie. I considered Botamo for all of about 10 seconds as to if it was still viable in, like, Starter Ku. Just because it's a sticky body that the opponent can't ignore. Or has to ignore unless they have a pop effect. But in U7, not so great. I like this. We de-strength. Yep. Sweet. U7's playing this very passively. Like, he's just farming up card advantage. This is already really, really odd, right? Like, taking your first 3 turns to play nothing but cantrips as the red player against a green player. Don't get me wrong, their deck clearly is full of, like, defensive options, given that they're running, like, Whis, Fuwas. Yeah, it's really weird, right, Hippo? That's just not how this matchup should be going. I mean, to be fair, if he has Clash, this does get very spooky very quickly. You're not wrong, Super. The TNs are kind of odd if he's going Clash, though, right? Because they don't get the buff from that. I like this. We can pop the one fully threatening body and the Whis, so no stat control. Threaten in the double. And if he was a Clash list, he's eating off all the 1-drops to avoid swings, which is not the greatest for a Clash list, given that they want all those little 1-drops to be threats later. Sitting on 25 isn't going to do it either. Yep, he gave up his 1 Kefla. I mean, to be fair, in his hand, he doesn't have a lot of targets for it, other than the vanilla 20Ks. What? Okay, that was a choice. He also has a fair amount of non-combo in his hand, right? 4-drop, 0, 0, 0, so he's only got 10, 20, 30... He's only got 50k combo in hand. And he just gave up. What? I mean, don't get me wrong. The game was over at that point. Once the 17 got cleared, what does he have going for him? The droid player's sitting at 6 life, and we're in the end game. I mean, the game was over the second he started playing it slow. You don't get to play slow as Red. Red has no endgame win cons against a droid player at 6 life. Let alone all the cards you'd be giving him when you finally got to pushing at his face. No shot. Okay. We've got a bunch of Inferno replays. We'll just do one of these bad boys, and then we'll keep the train a-rolling. It is, right, Hippo? Which Zamasu? If you're talking about the 2-drop, you're correct. He protects himself from being removed. So it protects from any form of removal. Top 2 into U7, okay. Fairly passive turn 1. I mean, they no longer have Roshi. That Zamasu's really surprisingly good. Okay, I like this. We're gonna eat away at some of the Goku's resources here. I'm a little spooked by triple glimpse in hand and the fact that we didn't charge one away there. Personally, I would have been tempted to. See, I think I would have done this turn a little bit differently, right? Like, we had coin, so we were on 4 energy. We could have gone Gohan down, still done this, flipped, used the effect, played Kefla, used Kefla, turbo out, like, Kefla. So we'd just be another body up on board. We missed a potential, like, extender play. Not huge by any means, but it is unfortunate. I don't know why the U7's playing this Kefla. Like, I know it's a 10k 3-drop, but there's plenty of 3-drops that share U7's tag that are just generally better. Glimpsing to get back the Kefla. So we can drop Kefla, use her effect, drop the 17, I would assume. Yep. Not bad. Not a bad turn. Punishable by, like, a Beerus play if red has it, but... Kefla to play Kefla, get 2 bodies for the cost of 1, get more card draw, keep your hand size up. I get that. So there's a lot of ways this gets very, very spooky quickly. If these bodies all stick to the board... See, I would have super comboed there. And I'll kind of tell you why, right? Going into our turn, we have that body plus this hand. We could have ditched this, even without knowing what we get for a card draw or anything. Ditch this to get that Kefla down for 1. She would have drawn us a card. And we have, like, double glimpse potential to help end out the game here. Because right now we don't have a target for Goku's effect anyway. Glimpsing to get the Kefla that we ate off the board to recycle it so we can use Goku, replay her, get our card draw, drop the 17. Okay, with him at 1, and you actually having a fairly wide board, he either needs something like a Beerus to full clear it, which even then the 17 sticks, or he just has to go for like a Hail Mary double strike play. Yep, he really did. Oof, the glimpse goes pretty hard here. Yeah, if you're gonna try and go for it, you just actually have to go for it. You can't play the middle ground of, I guess I'll see if it lands, and then if not, I'll just defend, especially not given where the board state was with hands where they were at. No shot. And if that hadn't finished it, the next swing would have, right? Even if he'd had the perfect defensive cards. There's no avoiding all this. Well done. Interesting. The other Goku made a lot of odd choices. Okay. And we have Tenma coming up. They are a new member. Thank you for sharing with us, and let's see what we're looking at here. Oh yeah, for sure. Even though Kefla got played, what, like 4 times that game? It was all off Glimpse Recycle, so that changed the dynamic of the game inherently. And ooh, a Zamasu. What up, Drumlin? What up, buddy? So this is interesting because we have Zamasu who wants to play a very, very long game. And Beerus, who generally is willing to play any speed of game. The crit is going to be the potential scary thing here. I might have actually been a little tempted to do a life pickup, personally. Just because it's probably going to be crit away anyway, might as well get a card out of it. That's how my brain thinks, not saying that's the right choice. Right? I mean, us not getting the card is no different than us just losing it to a crit later, so we might as well see the card and then later determine if we like it or not. Okay, I like this. Making it a 30. That gets Beerus on their backside, so we're no longer dealing with that as a crit, thank goodness. I'll be honest with you, if I was the Beerus, given that I'm at hand advantage, I would have been very tempted to stay on my front side just to keep critting. Granted, we would start losing hand advantage slowly over time, right? Zamasu getting card draw off lead swing and us not would eventually create a bad state for us, but I like this. Honestly, I think I would play the other crit here. Ooh, the Vegito goes hard. Vegito comes down, drops the stats, bottom decks the 2, goodbye crit, we don't want to deal with it. And then starts punching at Beerus, asking for cards. Since Beerus is at 4, they do have to defend. That's fair, Drumlin. I mean, it has a few niche uses we are aware of. I wonder if they're going to come out with anything we don't know that will give it like a better option. I mean, to be fair, the Piccolo's based off Saiyan Saga, so could you imagine like a Raditz that came down and did something with the farmer? Ooh, Sickle's gonna be good here. And who knows, maybe that Tragedy at Gingertown tech might actually turn out pretty good. Yeah, that's true. It could ramp like crazy. It really, really could. Yeah, if they're doing Saiyan Saga and they made that dude, they really need to do a Raditz card for green. And it would make sense, right? Raditz, Turles, like there's a bunch of those like classic green characters. So this is the same kind of deck we fought against earlier today that we lost to with Frieza. L Subaru ads. Super, I love it. There is a vanilla Raditz. It's a 1-drop 15. But if they made like an actual like meaningful like, I don't know, 4-drop Raditz that did something neat or 3-drop Raditz that did something cool, that'd be cool. Okay. I like this. Get rid of the whole board. See you later. Pressure cards out of Beerus's hand. One drop doesn't count. I mean, it is pretty disrespectful, right? If the best card you have in the card game is a 1-drop 15k. Yeah, the Beerus is scary. Big crit body, threatening to take away cards without giving us the advantage off picking up a life. Obviously something we don't want. We're gonna see the combo, guys. It's actually kind of cheeky. This is the second time I've ever seen it. Yep, into Beerus. It's ironic that Beerus snacking is now officially cooking Beerus Red Leader. Bounce away the Beerus, get our 4-drop back. It's an actual attack, so they do need a combo to avoid. This is such a weird, cute little interaction. It's actually kind of cool. Gohan does kind of ruin it, though. Ooh, that card was a huge deal. Our hand was kind of underwhelming. But Goku Black does a lot of good things here. Gets us back to Zamasu Fused. Which, don't get me wrong, red has a lot of ways to get rid of it without actually triggering the KO protection, but the longer and longer you have it, the harder and harder it is for them to deal with it. Such a cool attack animation. Get punched square in the face. Peel off to grab peel off and pass it over. Rumshi's a good answer, yep. So, Zamasu sticks, we get another card draw off it, which is nice. Time Ring, okay. Peel off, grab peel off. Still have the energy left, so we go to the Trunks, that's a crit. Bounce our peel off for extra value, sure, I like that. Threaten in a 30 crit, super combo, and they're officially out of gas. That's an odd way to handle this attack chain. I would not have done it in this order. Like, even if all you wanted to poke with was the double striker, that's the last thing you should do on the turn. At least then you're not giving them more cards to potentially save the body on board when Rumshi swings at it. Okay, I'm fine with that. From 2, they have no reason not to go into the double striker and full hand dump here. And sadly for them, we have exactly the combo we need to get around this. Yep, that'll do it. Well done. That was a very cool list. I like it. It's also using that same vanilla strat of using the Videl to get out vanillas early. I mean, to be fair, most Zamasu games are going to be pretty slow. That was a good one. Thank you for sharing that with us, Tenma. I don't really have any critiques. I liked everything you did. Awesome. Well, with that, we do have some more replays, but we've done quite a few, and we've got it caught up at least within the past, like, days worth of replays or so. I think we will do one final game to end the stream out on, and we'll make it a betting game. Why not? That sounds like fun. The question is, what deck do we want to play? We haven't played droids today, but we fought 80 million of them, which I hate being one of the many. We haven't played aggro Trunks. We haven't played any of our red. A part of me is even tempted, like, Goku Black, or Broly, or Vegeta. Super wants Goku Black. Do more people in chat want Goku Black? If enough people want it, I will do it. I am a man of the people. The only edit I was thinking of doing was this. Changing one Zamasu fused into another of the 4-drop just to help punish more yellow in case we end up in that matchup. One of this to one of this. I don't actually know how to do it, Kiri. I've been meaning to. You know what? No one's really given many opinions yet. We'll do Goku Black. Why not? Super asked for it. We'll mix it up. Have some fun. Here we go. Everyone feel free. Bet your channel points. Here it is. We're going Goku Black. Oh, jeez. Anytime we play a high roll deck, I always worry because I'm renowned for not seeing what I need. Okay, Kiri. We'll definitely get that going tomorrow, I think. We'll just do this Goku Black to wrap up stream, and we'll test it. I'll mess around with it, too. Goku Black into U7. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep this. We don't have our 6-drop, but we have a lot of other good pieces. How much am I going to regret not mulliganing to get the 6-drop? We'll see. Very cool. Given that it's red, first off, charge this. Say goodbye to that. Threaten the crit. Crit away one of their 3-drops. Okay. Charged away 2 double strikers. Ooh, okay, they've got a cheeky list. We don't have a lot of combo in this hand. This does help us find the 6-drop. It's kind of the punishing thing. We don't necessarily need the 4-drop here, I guess. Sure. Crit in. Ooh, and a big whiff. That hurts. do the double life pickup, see if we can't get a little lucky. Nope. Uh-oh. Things are starting to get bad. We whiffed a 5 check on the top of the deck. We did double life pickup, found nothing. He might be intimidated from swinging out of fear of us getting the boss monster, which I don't blame him, but we don't have it. Sure. Game, please. Oh no. That's a good play. That prevents the boss monster from coming down anyway, even if we had it. Didn't swing. That's a mistake. Charge that. Flip here. Oh, this is why I don't play Goku Black. Okay. Well, joke's on him. I am not going to awaken him. We're just going to go here. Get this card draw. I'll push 1 swing. Yep. Dude. Dude's charged away triple double strikers. That's crazy. Well, we're officially in the danger zone. He's awakened, he has a board, we have nothing. We're gonna have to burn away a lot of cards just to keep our face safe, because these are all 30s. The hand advantage is going to go hard for him here. If we don't draw something awesome, that's annoying. Sure. I don't even know, even if we find the Goku Black, if it's going to matter at this point. Charge that. We're going to go to clear the Piccolo with this swing. This is all good things, guys. All great things. We're gaming now. If we whiff on this, I'ma lose it. I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of whiff. Oh, it's so over. It's like not even in the same reality of like a game at this point. We could find every Goku Black, and it's 10 years too late. Oh, that sucks. And the sad thing is, the rest of our hand was pretty much perfect to support it. We just had to find one 6-drop, and here we are. Because I'm stubborn and I'm not one to throw the game, I will play it out. We'll see. They're probably all our life pickups. That'd be my luck. There's no saving that. That's funny. Do I get crit and lose a card, or do I use the only card in my hand and get crit and lose my hand anyway? Like, losing value somewhere, anywhere. I wonder if this game will end before we see a Goku Black anywhere. Like, legit bottom 4 of the deck. There was never a hope. Yeah, sure, hit me. Sure. I'm sure. There's one. We did it, boys. We found one. The ironic thing of this hand just being hot garbage at this point . Get us back. If I had Mai in hand, I probably would kill my own self out of just sheer rage at how this all played out. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lightning, for showing up. That's what I needed. So we had one Goku Black in the bottom 2 of our life. That means the other 3 were in the deck and none were in the top. $26, and we looked at the top 10. So top 36 cards of the deck, theoretically. I mean, even with just attacks on board, we're dead. We can't stop it. Oh, how funny that is. Well, we're dead to this. And he's glimpsing it. And people wonder why I don't play Goku Black. It's sad, too, because it's such a cool deck. Yeah. You got it. Is there a second one on the bottom of our life? That'd be funny. That would be funny. Nope. So that means there were 3 in the deck, and they were in the bottom. We saw the top. 6 makes it 30, so that'd be 20.
6 cards, and we looked at the top 5 and 5s, so that'd be 10. So top 34 cards of the deck, there was 1 Goku Black, and it ended up in our life second from the bottom. The rest were in the bottom 20, or well, that would have been 14 cards. Kind of cool. Those odds, man. That sucks. Non-believers get rewarded, believers get punished. Unfortunately, Inferno, that was what we were ending out on, so I'll refund your points. But thank you all for being here with me today. I do have some plans with some friends, so the money is mine. Sorry, Bardock. I know you just earned so many points, and man, the odds. Don't worry, we saw 3 out of 3 of our lightnings, though. We only run 3, and we found all those, but none of our 6 drops. Anywho, thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate every single one of you. I will be here tomorrow. We'll be doing our normal stream. I will be bouncing pretty quickly near the end of it, as I've got a bunch of plans for a birthday party going on that day. So don't be surprised if we're pretty quick about how we end up stream this week, given all the things going on. But thank you all for being here. If you haven't already given a follow, please feel free to follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. We're actually over 232 followers, so that's an insane amount of people, and I appreciate every single one of you. Secondly, if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. We have an entire channel dedicated to replays. We love to show off our deck list to everybody and help each other improve our decks. We like to chat about the new cards coming out in the next set. We talk about other card games, food, anime, life. Just a bunch of nerds enjoying life together, and we'd love for you to join us. Lastly, if you like the content, you want to help support it, feel free to donate by clicking on the link down below, or just subbing to the channel and ignoring the pesky ads. Whatever works better for you, no pressure either way. I appreciate all of you. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Monday, and I hope it's a great start to the week. I'm off to go enjoy some time, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.